Hello there, Ray here. Welcome everyone to our Wednesday stream. It is May 10th. We are streaming the brand new snapshot as we got a new video out going over what is all in the pre-release 1. Thank you, Alki, for putting in the pin message in Raidworks testing 1.20 pre-release with viewers' latest video. Yeah, be sure to check out the video there. It goes into all the details, what is new in this pre-release. There's quite a bit. Should be fun. You guys are welcome to join the server as well. As I get the stream going, check out all my socials. They're on screen in the chat. Who we all got coming in? Oh, no one's here. Welcome in. Normie's early. Welcome back. Got Narb saying, hey, the subscribe or my sub expires in 13 days. You have a 2-month badge. Close to the next one. Julian, great to see you. Little. Welcome in. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. Doesn't cost you anything. A little heart just to read the stream. And you'll get access to some lovely free emotes. And help us get closer to the 50,000 follower goal. Make our way a bit closer. Hey, Not Found's here as well as Alt. Not Found also updated the server through the pre-release. They test out everything. Quite some kind of big changes, especially for being a pre-release. It'd be mostly bug fixes. Welcome in, Jack. First time chatter. Oh, Kinda Lady is also back. Music is playing. I think all I have to do is send out information on Twitter, and I think we're ready to go. Might be forgetting something else. Send that out. Let everybody know that we are live streaming. Latest snapshot. This is pre-release. Does mean 1.20 will be coming out pretty darn soon. I would say in about a month's time or less. Now you guys can see. Sweet, we're a testing server. It's open to the viewers. You guys are welcome to hop in and join along. Wonder what parkour people are going to think about the new changes. Trying to escape the stickiness of the honey. Made a video on it. I guess you can make this jump even with sticky honey, but you probably can't make like the jump up part. Oh, you did it. Nice. someone get a screenshot of that? Or a clip of that? Someone in chat, get a clip of that, clip that, clip that, clip that. I think if you push. Getting it, says not found, awesome. Card, it's called Double Honey Jump. What? Non-Narb just did it? Because of the blockchain. Maybe it would help if the block was bigger. Not as simple as it looks. Try to do the old method, just running off of it. And jump with it. Movement. I don't think I even performed this once last time. I guess this top piece doesn't have to be honey. No. Okay. I would say that's definitely hard. Especially with the other method I thought was like difficult. I could barely get the other method. Now it seems to be completely fixed. Double jumping. 2 jumps is quite hard. There's still a way to jump off. Honey. Try this one. Oh. Wait. Jumped a little bit. I land on the far edge of the hunt. Oh. Oh, non-narp did it. You just do one jump? I do like no parkouring, so I don't even understand the basics. Here, I'll watch you. Do 2 jumps in the park. Okay. I'll watch. Oh no, he just does 1 jump. Lazy says, I'm quite the parkour pro if I don't ever do things myself. Huh. So how does this even work? Why do you make the block so far away? So hard to reach. Welcome in, Jaxlotl. So my guess is that the game takes 1 tick to register that you are on the honey and do longer jump when you land on the last part of the block. Okay. So are you combining 2 different tricks in order to do this? I mean, if we put this block a little bit closer, would you still need to do the trick in order to make it work? Already gun going off. You guys are welcome to join the server. That looks really difficult. Thanks to Drink Up Unknown. This is one of the changes that came out today. Let me pull up. The release notes. Pretty hard to do. Definitely seems hard to do. The recoloring of stuff. I guess we take a look at that first. I'm no good at parkour. I want to try different dyes. It's also work for wools, carpets, and beds. Is everything wool related? Yeah, if you have footage, Lazy, you can send it to me on Discord. Oh, and you dye it white. Wonder if you can. Oh, okay, you can't dye the same. Can't use dye on something that's already same color. Okay. Color those. That. Right click. Oh, what is that artifact? You see that? The thing just hanging there? There's a white dye makes turn the gray bed white. And here we decide if we turn the gray. Oh, I see. Yeah, they're different. I wonder what that artifact is. Remove that. Oh yeah, it's still there. Huh. Strange. Unknown coming in with a biddy. Says no one cheered yet. I wanted to change that. Thank you for that. Getting us started on our cheer goal, which is the top left-hand corner. We're trying to reach a goal of 999 biddies for today's stream. We're also trying to make our way back up to the sub goal of 60 subs to the top right-hand corner. If you guys have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, know everyone that has that, make sure you do it up here in Twitch each and every month. It has to be done manually, but you get a free sub out of it, which I offer tons of perks and helps me out as well. Altkey says, let's play Name That Artifact. What do you guys think that is from? That little overlay. I'm gonna click on the image, make it look bigger. Hey Barry. Wow, Barry's almost at 200 hours. So close. Okay. So here's the artifact. Get some green. Maybe it is a bed. Maybe it's this bed. That looks like it. Name that artifact. Yeah. Open with. Let me just open it up. What I'll do is I'll grab this. I'll pull it over here beside this. Yeah, I think it's the corner of the bed. Actually, what I can do is I can do that. Okay, then I can grab this and it's a match, guys. We found the missing puzzle piece. We were such great detectives. I wonder if anyone will hire us. Oh. Then I can change this. Yeah. Looks exactly the same. I'll remove the layer and add the layer. Oh, the pitchfork ones look pretty cool. Welcome in, Pat. Thank you guys for following. 9% give you a dog. But what if I don't want a dog? Okay. That was fun. Let's make a bugger for that. Name that artifact. I'll watch the pro hardcore people at it. Or so it is for this version. Bed texture file craft shows up on area. Side bed. There is artifact. The craft bed over top. Section area. Yeah. Okay, I'll add that screenshot that we just took. And forgot about the overlays. Does that work? Oh, was working. Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
Oh, you gave me a dog. You really did give me a dog.
What?
Got a dog in game. Pikachu? I don't know what.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, hello. What you doing, Ray?
Check the stream.
I'm checking the stream, man. By the way, good day for all of you who watches.
I can't understand you.
I said good day for all of you who
Oh,
watches.
you're saying good day to everybody in the chat?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, if you guys want to, you guys can join our voice call on Discord.
If I had
Oh, there's my foot controller. Now you guys can see it.
if I had money, I will give the sub, but I don't have so.
Yeah, if you're asking me a
Maybe-
question, just make sure to type it out because I won't be able to understand. Okay, so now you guys can see the foot controller.
Yay.
Alright, so added the image to bug report.
Ray, is the server on pre-release?
I think everything else is correct.
Ray, is
You
the
can check,
server
you
on?
can see what it is. I'll tell you. There's a bug report if you guys want to see it.
Okay.
That was a very
Yes.
strange bug.
Is the server on the last version?
Look, all the doggies! Oh, Ray's doggy. Or Doge. There's doggy. 2 dogs.
King B dogs.
Oh, this one is actually my dog.
Ray, can I make a joke?
Yeah.
King B dogs.
That's actually the person I think I talked to about the
It's a developer of the Minecraft.
bug related to going to spectator mode. That was like
He's
so annoying.
responsible for all of the 1.20 releases. Like the Skulk, the new Skulk sensors are he responsible for them. The calibrated Skulk sensors. You know, he made the spreadsheet for the.
Like I said, if you ask me a question, I can't understand you. Oh, look at that! It doesn't even show. I mean, it shows what it's going to be before it's actually. That artifact is even smaller yet, I think. Well, I can't really tell. Hey, I'll
why
swap.
the piece of the bed is seen? Like why not the full piece of it?
People obviously want to re-dye concrete powders, terracottas.
Oh, that
Makes
will
sense why
be
you
so
can't
good. By
re-dye
the way,
those.
that will be so good if we had that. I agree.
Shulkers can actually sort of be dyed.
They can be, I guess.
I think candles. Banners are also made of wool.
Ray, what item you will need? You will want to be added in the new version if you had an option for it.
Can you type that out? Anarf says, I see two beds on the top of each other crafting table when I search beds. Just when you search beds. That's because it means there's more than one option. They want you to right click. There you can see that artifact again.
Ray, read the chat.
Oh, you see a couple artifacts. Desal says, if you had option to suggest a item to add to Minecraft, what would it be? I would say like a smashing, grinding machine that can do it automatically. Oh, there's an artifact there.
Like autocorrect?
So it would like smash
like an
bone meal
autocorrect
down to
or
dye, flour into dye, blaze rods, powder, bones into bone meal, do all that kind of stuff, like simple crafting kind of thing. That's what I like.
I wish we had a like autocraft or something.
Oh yeah,
that would be so
that
great
would be nice.
for farming.
As long as it's not on Minecrafty. What is everyone else would like for item? They can choose any type of item to be added.
Maybe color sensors can be added in the Minecraft. Like a new boss that see us through the walls or some kind of blocks, and we get a block from them to get the color of the block and compare it to colors. It will be so great. Like color sensors. You can understand me.
Non-Narb says chicken nuggets. He would like to have chicken nuggets added into the game.
We already have that. Do you know? Do you know how? do you know a thing called resource packs? Ray, one time I remodeled the totem and make it 3D and make it a chest and block. If I can do that again, I'll show you. If you want.
If you're asking me something, make sure you write it out. Otherwise, I only catch like part of your sentence. table random sequences. Kind of interesting. The game, now you name random sequences. You deterministically produce loot random sequence based on world seed sequence ID. These loot tables will use the same results when ran with the same world. Random sequence or is specified in a new field. Guess we could try this out. Let's try a new world. Ooh, on a beach. Let's be on vacation. Okay. Time. And then we will locate structure. What type of structure should we look for? What was some structure that was random before? Let's try the trail rune. I know some things in speedrunning are kind of random. Does anybody know speedrunning enough to know which structures are typically random? Like some people run speedrun worlds where they...
What do you mean by random?
Well, like you open up a chest, you don't necessarily get what you want. Sent you a clip on Discord. Okay, thank you, Lazy. Okay, where is it? So we do data get block F3 plus I. And let's make a copy roll. I think this means if we open this world up, how many times we brush this. Let's just say we should get the same thing because it uses the same information. Right. This produces a pink pane. This produces a yellow pane. Now if we try the other world. Yeah, pink pane, yellow pane. Okay. Yeah. So it don't matter. Doesn't matter what the it's not like not like completely random what you're gonna get. It's already determined in those blocks. I've seen speedrunners do ones where they go into, I think it's a village, and the loot chest is like randomized, but I guess we could try that. Okay, structure village. Dark. Can't open it because it says unable to open, loot not generated yet. If we get data, get block. Oh yeah, there you can see the loot seed. Loot table seed. So it uses a loot table seed and then I think the actual Minecraft. Let's make a copy of this world. And go in. Let's see what we get. 56 generally don't speedrunners want blacksmith chest in a village. Yeah. I think all chests in villages are the same way. I think they might be random. At least in the speedrun I was watching, there's two of a couple different stacks. Oh yeah, it's the same. Okay, so it seems to be working. So it's like random, but you go to the same seed, it's the same thing. I think that's pretty good for speedrunners, because when you're in a new world, obviously you want it to be kind of random. But if you run a seed, you get something that's really nice, then it'd be nice to keep it. But then there's also a downside, which is oh my gosh, no, my dogs was squished too much, was doomed to fall. I got a lot of dogs. They're just dying. It's like a dog fountain. Yeah, I guess what I was gonna say about the downside of this. The downside is there's only so many seeds in Minecraft. There's only so many seeds in Minecraft. So if you find a really good Minecraft seed, then there's a chest beside it. The chest might not have good loot, right? But then what you do is just keep retrying the world until you get one that does have good loot. Therefore, you can put a good seed, good Minecraft seed, with essentially any chest that's by it, just by keep trying it. But with this change, it means whatever loot that chest produces, even if it's a really good seed, like a seed that is being used currently for like the fastest set seed runs, you're going to be left with whatever's in there, no matter how bad it is. Stop trying to heal them. Purposely trying to have them die. Did you give them totems or something? Oh my goodness. Now we have all these dogs. Yeah, let's see if they can all teleport to one little block here.
Hello.
Oh no, there's water underneath of it.
I'm back.
How about this block?
What you guys do?
Try to get these dogs to die.
Try cats. You never can kill them with fall damage.
Let me read chat. Giant Rocket's here. He says they usually want iron, like the blacksmith. Yeah, you get iron from a couple different places, but I'm saying if you're doing a set seed, right, you just choose a spot that has, you already know what's in the chest, and if it's any good. Welcome in, Donnie.
By the way, Ray, it's so bizarre that 1.16 released 2 years ago.
Dude, where'd you get all these dogs from?
Oof, my frames.
Okay, too many dogs, let's kill them all.
They gave totems to what?
Okay, now use the new kill command. Was killed. Raise doggy. Okay. We've been looking at the changes to honey. We also looked at changes to crafting. Looked at the loot changes. I guess it's positive and negative. I think it's positive for maybe the average set seed glitchless, or just any type of set seed, I guess. But then if you're going for the people that like the die-hard set seed people, probably is a negative. Then they had a bunch of big bug fixes, which is another portal one. Oh yeah, let's try some portals. Where is it? Is there another portal nearby? Looks like another portal. Hey! Oh, that was... The animation kind of like slowly fades out. The animation... It's there, but then I guess it quickly fades out, I believe. Wait, one of my dogs still lives somehow? No! That's nice. More of like a quality of life. Oh, that looks really cool, Narb. How you got the party Gordy emote with the little hand. Also, what else? Pick some UTF. No more dogs. Or you have a command block that automatically makes them lead to me? Good
Yeah,
doggies.
They have. I don't know how they did it, but they did.
Dang! Why don't they die?
They have totems, I guess. Yes, they have totems.
Yeah, but
Great.
they're not even breaking the totem. Oh,
Dogs have totems.
the leash farm now. It's like the wandering tutors.
Ready?
Okay, what else are
Good.
we looking at? Oh yeah, the Ender Dragon. Let's see how that works. No,
Piñata time.
let's see how the Ender Dragon works. I think I need a world that I haven't been in dimension yet. We could just start a new world. Not sure. See what it looks like. Placing Ender Crystal no longer prevents Ender Dragon from spawning. Fix the Spectra one, that's a quality of life. Bunch of fixes related to spelling and grammar. Rabbits no longer get affected by jump. I think this was just a... Yeah. Blocks. Oh yeah, we can try that one out. Only block one. Okay, we'll look at that one next. Okay, here's... Oh, look at that! We got 2 sheep, but both have babies. And both their babies are different color than the adult. These are all adults up here. That's cool. Plus it's a brown one, which is really rare. Think if it was the baby pink one. It'd be super rare. Okay. What we need is a crystal, which I think is under function block. So it's not really a block. And then we can set the portal there. Block. Portal. Okay, so as soon as we go into it, we can expand. Oh, so what looks like happened is the end dimension actually spawned in faster.
What you trying to do with spamming?
Like I said, if you ask me a question, he'll have to type it out.
I said, why you spamming Christus?
If you watch the review video, I think what I should do is probably teleport myself away. Then put ender crystals here. I'm guessing they're gonna make us end crystals won't do anything, but it seems like the end dimension spawned really fast. Right, world. So also look at the honey pushing one. Maybe we can redesign my flying machine. A buzz! 03 coming in with 100 middies. Thanks for getting us going on the cheer goal. Probably up to 101. The goal of 999 for today's stream. Appreciate the support. Welcome in. First time chatting as well. Okay. What I need to do is crystals, and then execute in end dimension, or run ray far out. Okay. So now let's actually go a little bit closer. We need to go to negative x. For this way is the main and island. Unknown coming in with 2 more biddies. It seems we won't manage to donate enough bits for Dragon Farm update. The Dragon Farm update is using Gordy points. It's not actually bits. What does this have to do with energy?
Let me refresh myself.
I don't think it has. Yeah, you guys can take your channel points, also known as Gordy points, and use those to try to reach community challenge.
Yo, I get 32. Oh,
Remember biddies from Unknown says, yeah, I meant those. Okay. I mean, we're getting closer. I think we're like 1/3 of the way. But okay, let's make a backup of this.
great. Are you getting sponsors? May I ask?
JT just contributed 2,000 to it. We're almost 1/3 of the way there. We're pretty close. Let's see. Still 300 blocks out. Okay, so there's the main island. We want to get close enough so that we can potentially get our ender crystal over there. Oh, it looks like there's already crystals there, or wait. Yeah, crystals there is normal. I should probably watch my video to know how much I get. $200 blocks away. You don't see the actual center portal because you haven't been close enough to generate it. But there is crystals over there. I'm not sure if that's really how it is. Maybe we'll have to get a new world, compare the two. Make another backup. Okay, so I hopped in this chunk, then the dragon was spawned in. So, I can see the portal. This is the border. Oh, it looks like it's a circle. If I walk over here, then I'm out of it. This is 0 right here. Oh yeah, you can see the dragon there. Dragon got frozen. Okay. Okay. So let's go back to Otherworld. this. Let's get lined up. Right. And if we go down. Around here. The block. Really, wait. Let's do fill from here to that direction. Negative 1, 1. City. Okay, this is probably good. Intermittent responding. Good indicator. The dragon has a spawned in. I think I'll pull up a previous world and see what the difference is. Let's save this. We'll come back. Okay, so keep those two worlds. Other. And let's pull up a older version, like 1 dot. Well, what we could also do is I could actually pull up my world download. That'd be kind of fun. So if you guys remember, I did a video showing how you can move the gateway portal. So move, not the gate portal, move the end portal. I showed a different video about how to move the gate portal. Okay, it's, if you guys want to watch the video, I'll link it in the chat. This video throw that into my world. Build. One dot 12, okay. Update to 1.20. See if anything happens. Okay. So far, no dragon. We are out 200 blocks. Okay, so this is the same as we did already. Oh, you can see the ender crystals. So let's watch. Actually, why don't we just watch the video? Because I'm pretty sure in the video I'll be able to see if there is any ender crystals in the background or not. Okay. Okay, here's my video. So I fly a fly machine out there into where the center is, and then I fly another fly machine after it that's slightly faster. And then they both collide very precisely right over the center of where it's going to be. And then it starts duplicating TNT and blowing it up. And you can see it's slowly rendering in. It's actually making a hole. And then when you load it in, the dragon spawns in the portal. You can use this, either place it down low, or you can even make it spawn on top of fly machine. Then I show how you can do this. It does use some bricks, which I think are still possible. I guess the question was, is there... Oh, there is. You can see the crystals on top. Okay, that's the part I want to see. Crystals on top. Yeah, pretty cool machine. I show how to build it, I think. Well, I don't show exactly how to build it, but I think I just explained how it all works. There's a world download, so anybody can copy it. I guess we could just try it out. Na, 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 na. Have a good one, Ocelot. I'll message you tomorrow, I guess. Oh, I guess this is a copy of it. Oh, this is the other one. This is if you want the machine to stay up high. Okay. Two different types of... I know some of those pillars can be different shapes, but there should always be a gap on this side. What is this, north side? That's north side, this is south side. Polar, handy dandy. Spyglass. Oh. I think it crashed into... Okay, I think because I had my render distance up, but I think, yeah, my simulation distance was only 5. Okay. to remember to turn that up. Get a new copy. We'll have to see if this works. I guess first see if it actually works the same way as the previous video. I mean, the video, like I did it, video is way back at 1.12. I mean, well, the world is at least. But I made this during the 1.9 change with Ender Dragons and Dimension much. Everybody talks about the End Dimension update. It already exists. Okay, so let's crank this up. I don't know how much it is. Let's go a little bit higher. Which one should we do? I guess this one's more complicated one, so let's this one. Hope it doesn't hit invisible wall. Oh, it's going now. This is faster. There's a little clock on that. It's a pretty basic flying machine. Remember when I was designing this, I was trying to get something that worked, not necessarily something that was super compact. I think it's making it. The fast one should be catch up with the slow one. It's also within the push limit, which is the main thing I was trying to get around. What time is it here? Afternoon. That'd be nice too. Yes. Okay. Stuff. Sometimes the blocks actually won't update closer. Hey, from entity, if I can see anything. The TNT is still there. Minecart also appears to be still there. So I think it should be working. Okay. Let's hop across the border. Oh! That was pretty crazy. Got blinded. I guess night vision. Oh, okay, so what is this thing doing? Oh, it's the old TNT duper on it. Ah. Spider redstone. I can't hardly hear you. Thanks for the drink up there, Rod. Okay, so we'd have to fix the duper, I think. Na, na, na. So... delete that one. Alright. Now the saying, if you don't succeed, try again. Oh, no one has redeemed stretch. I guess we could do the stretch part as soon as we send the flying machine away. Machine stuck. Yeah, it's supposed to stop on its own. It's supposed to collide with each other. Stop it. Okay. No. The stretch just a second. What I could do is I have need to make a flying machine materials here. Was there anything else I removed? No, it goes here. I can either move it underneath. I don't want it to get bounced by the slime. I think it's supposed to just mostly go straight downwards. I think that's gonna change it. If I put a block there, it might. But then, yeah, it's open right now. Okay. The trick. Let's just move this forward one. About this. That. Okay, no, that does not do it. Okay. That is split. Might put the TNT underneath. Don't want to get bounced by this. Okay, no, that should work. Because it only needs to dupe it one direction. Okay, don't need that. What I'll do is I will, I think that machine's fine. I'll save this because I probably should update that world download in case somebody wants to do it in a newer version. Download 2. Copy paste. I'll also send it zip file. Okay, okay. So we got a copy of it. Go back. Turn this off. Should push it the same way as before. Cool. So as that flies over there, we will do the redemption of stretching from no one. You guys can use your Gordy points. They're down by the chat. With that little jack-o'-lantern head. Use those points to purchase a whole bunch of different redemptions, including stretching, where we'll remind everyone to get up and stretch. We'll do that right now. 10 seconds worth of stretching. We'll reach for the sky. It's like we're doing a big old yawning stretch in the morning. Stretch those shoulders. Oh, there goes the other fly machine. And we'll also stretch down to our toes. Touch the toes. The legs. Sitting down in the chair. And rotate those wrists. As well as neck. Fly machine taken off. I'm also going to shut my window. Okay, we got the stretch complete. Missed the stretch. But we can see the TNT working off in the distance. Okay, I want to make it too big of a hole. Go check it out. Hey, look at that, it worked. Cool. You can see how the other fly machine come in here. The redstone blocks stop this fly machine. Also, little clock up against it. Made the hole, so you actually essentially moved your gateway portal downwards. Still do this. Newest versions. Oh, Dragon's just trying to rest. Okay, that's the first test. Want to make sure that was working before we attempt anything else. Dragon's hiding down in the ground. So then we want to do is see if we can skip Dragon fight. That world made it back up a bit. Pretty. Go back to this. How should I do this? I want to kind of walk across, and we're near 0. I guess it had to be a little... Seems like it just kind of ignores Ender Crystal. Okay. Because there's also these Ender Crystals too. They're always here, I guess. Seems like they did fix it. That doesn't automatically skip the dragon fight. Look at all the Ender Crystals we placed in. Oh, I guess I'm outside the area. Over here. Huh. Oh, there. There's Drake. Oh, there's no dragon. Oh, yeah, it is like pretty much a sphere. Must be based on, I think, where the dragon generates air. I think it's 128th dragon rates. Oh yeah. That is something. Okay, so I think we tested that out. Works as what we expect. Let's go ahead and update the world download. For the other video. That way people are looking for it there. While I do that, we'll just spectate somebody. Oh, this is scary. World download. And okay. Update that video link in case someone is wanting to do that. It's up to date now. Welcome in, Peach. Oh! Scary. Ah, I see you generated. Oh my god, a bunch of dogs are. Not a very good spot for villagers. Okay, so we tested the dragon thing out. Oh, here's another. Let's test out the next thing. Uh-oh, hope my dogs don't cause problems. Maybe when the TNT goes off, they'll all go to Timbuktu. The next one has to do with entity sticking to honey. Okay, let's go to my single player world. This world here. Maybe I should make a backup of it. In case it doesn't work, we'll have a backup of this world. Save. Copy, paste. So, I talked about this in today's video, but I think if I just set this as a honey block, that block here, honey. Okay, we need to make these go up a little bit higher. Well, we might be able to redesign them. What's this one like? This one is getting pushed with them. Okay, so that was a little bit different. I think. Yeah, I'll just try this. TP that entity. Ah, shoot. I think I wanted to TP it relevant to its location, not my location. We should probably lower down our and just. So I guess we can do it just like showed in the tutorial. Well, not quite. I don't think. Can you put rails on these? No. Okay. What we could do is put a block there, there. What? Oh. Is it clipping on the block? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. It's clipping on the edge of that block over there. If I stand a little bit over here, I can get to move. So I can get just. I don't want too close to edge because there's nothing at the very edge holding that. And then maybe do this. How did I do in the tutorial? Pretty sure I put them both on at the same time. They both just push each other opposite directions. Did anybody ever build this farm of mine? I did this. I touched it. I did this. Something like that. That's not bad. Pretty close to edge. If I stand. I feel like I had a better way of doing it. Oh, that's definitely not going to stay. That one might go through. Yeah. And that one? No! On the edge of a block over here now. Somebody tell me how I did it in my video. I think what I did is something like this. I put one here. Then should we watch a video? See how I did it? Because I cannot remember. It was something somewhat easy. I don't remember like using any trapdoors to line or anything like that either. I think I stood here or something, right? I think I stood on the edge and placed it in, and then it pushed up against me. I think that's what it was. I stood here, and then it moved against me. That might not work. Let's watch the video. When in doubt, watch your own video back. I think it's called Pumpkin, no, probably Cane. I guess it's all in one video. Okay, here's the video. And then right towards the end, I show how to put the microphone. Oh, just missed it. And we push it that way, okay. And then add another one that comes towards you. I mean, I kind of had the right idea. I don't know. Watch it again. Watch the pro do it. That moves so fast. How's it? How did it move way to the other side? I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't have to be perfect. I think if it's close enough, it'll work. That should work. Mostly just want to test the idea. And then the idea is that it goes into those and then it sticks to it. And that's what actually what I could do is just come in with pistons ahead of time. Okay. And just hold those up for a second. Swap out this block. Magic. Magic. Now, in the fly me. Oh, okay. I've got to put blocks in front of it. But this one seems to be working, right? think it's still getting pushed out. Probably because... Let's remove... I guess it's not gonna... It might help us. Let's see what happens when it goes in the other direction. It looks like it's hacking! Yeah, it's getting pushed out because the blocks... Nothing to do with the bomb hunting the block, but the blocks up here. Okay, you can still see it's still partly inside of it. Let's send it off again. Yeah, it came through. Okay. Well, I don't think it's gonna really help anything. I think we still need to have the liners on both sides. The reason being inside of a block. This one's slowly getting pushed out. The liners realign it. I think originally when I made this, I originally had the idea that the honey blocks would kind of be out on their own and then the minecarts would be sitting on top of them. The problem is when it comes to pushing, if we just had like a honey block sitting here and here, that's because that's all we need. We just need honey blocks with the minecarts on top. When it comes to pushing those, you can't push them from behind. Because eventually you want this machine and this machine to be pushed by a single machine to simplify the whole setup. So the way you can get these two to be pushed by one machine is by connecting them. But by doing that, minecart's inside of a block. And once inside of a block, then when it moves, it has a tendency where it wants to get pushed out, even if it's a non-solid block like the honey. What we could do is connect them with the fly machine like back here. I kind of remember trying this out. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 blocks there. 8. I guess we can just modify the original one we have here. If we do this, 8 honey, is also more honey. Plus we get the 2 on each side. So 8 and 2 is 10. Plus 2 blocks at the top, that's 12. I think it's within the push limit, but I don't know if it actually makes any simpler or easier to build up. She would have to go back by 1 as well. We could try this. I feel this does. Technically, 4 more honey than the other design. The other design works, but it takes a couple more leaves. The leaves are cheaper than. Leaves are cheaper than honey. Like just 2 iron. Honey is a lot of work. Then again, if you do get some honey, but I think you can also use slime here. That's what's in the video. But I mean, this does work. Because now I can also pull them back even if a little piece of the minecart's touching. It looks nicer, but doesn't really need to be that. I think it. Well, no, on this one, it worked fine with the soul sand and the slime on top. What do we have up for this one? This one's the minecarts underneath. Hmm. Well, we'll give it a try. I think it's nice that they fixed this. This doesn't really help me in this particular farm. We'll probably load up the backup for the world. There's a couple areas where maybe the structure. Yeah, here it is. There's some other machines that I have that have entities riding on top of honey, where this could be helpful. The reason I have a minecart here because I think in multiplayer servers it still kind of jumps around. Otherwise, single player, maybe you can get this. You could kind of stand wherever you want on the honey block. You don't have to worry about ending up in a weird location. I do like these slime machines. Have a lot of fun designing those. And this one's packed version. I guess there never was honey on this one, was there? Actually, oh, I guess it's just a minecart extended. I don't know what happened to the. Maybe I killed it. Kill that. And hey, Lobby. Okay, so if you sit here, do this. I forget exactly how this works. Looking at a honey block. I want to look at. I want to look at the trapdoor down there. It did make me a data pack, which makes data pack that makes the minecarts cool. I just see where you're clicking. But this one wouldn't really change with today's update because I'm not riding on any honey. Riding being pushed on a minecart. Yeah, I can make automatic infinite rail that. Is there any other spot this could be for? Most likely to be entities riding flying machines, which isn't extremely useful for following box. I'll continue looking at the rest of the changes that came out today. So, there's what this box, another loading items on ice. I guess can also be used for other things. Oh, throwing stuff. Oh yeah, look like they are for the mansion. Yes, destroy all my dogs. I think we took a look at everything. Oh, there's 14. Guess we could test the slime thing. I don't know. Did items always bounce on the edge of slime? Can't remember. Oh, look at all the wolves. Hey, Eden. Kill at typical. Need like most of the item to be off of. Yeah, it definitely works now. I don't know if that worked before. Probably did. Eden says, "Hi Ray and all. Ray, thank you for all the awesome videos. Sorry that I am poor. No problem. You always help me out just by tuning into the streams, leaving follows on the video, or I guess leaving likes on the video, and sharing what I do with other Minecrafters. Actually, the best way to support me. It's completely free. But this is the bug that I initially noticed with items on ice. Now you can see they slide across ice. Not sure about that. Not sure if this would even be useful. Having items mostly off of slime. Oh, I forgot to read Alawi's message. He says, "Can you do mob switch? I tried a lot and it didn't work for me." I showed quite a few mob switches on my YouTube channel, but I will be doing an updated video on how to do mob switches at some point. Maybe once 1.20 is out, then I'll usually that time period between one update and the next update, I'll work on updating things that I've shown in the past. Like I've shown all the different mob switches in the past, but then I use that time to kind of update, make improved videos. Maybe I'll even do like block by block tutorials. It's on my to-do list. Otherwise, you can watch my old videos about mob switches. I don't know if I have a playlist. I could make a playlist about mob switches. I wonder if you just go into my YouTube channel and search the word switch. Yeah, if you type in the word switch on my YouTube channel on the little magnifying glass, I'll pop up with my mob switch videos. At least 2 of them I see on there. So if you go into like my channel, you go over here with magnifying glasses, you click on it, just type in switch, and enter. This one shows one type of mouse switch. This is the very first one I showed, which works with shulkers, withers, ender dragons. I also showed a warded one more recently. I don't know if it's in this video though. It's in one of the videos about the wardens. The one I kind of discover in this video is probably the easiest one to pull off if you don't have a shulker farm. I guess in the shulker farm I also talk about mob switches there too. All in good time, I guess. Quite a few videos on my to-do list. That's why I'm hoping Minecraft gets actually slower at making updates. Because there's so many things I enjoy doing in Minecraft. But sometimes all I end up doing is keeping up with new farms. Like last few months ever since 1.20 came up with quite a bit of new farms, and I've been also getting them all working. So when the actual 1.20 comes out, farm should all be complete. Speaking of new farms, the ones that are left to record. Still need to record a video about my mob head farm. I think everything else over here we got a video about. I did complete video on those. Ina says they have to do engine update next. They have to? They have overloaded the game. They can no longer complete all actions in a game tick. I mean, it does pretty well. It's definitely, you know, blowing up. But here's my AFK fish farm, a new one for 1.20 using calibrated skulk sensor. I was tweaking this. Yeah, they did do the light update already. This is the original design over here. Well, the one I made a month ago or so. But then I was trying to get the AFK fish farm to work a little bit better. What I would like to figure out is at what point are you likely to catch a fish if you have the best rods and stuff. I think we said it was 300 game ticks. If I remember. But yeah, essentially this farm works similar as my previous one. Except it should be a little bit more flush with the ground. Some things that could interrupt it. Yeah, something like that. I think what happens, the clock maybe runs out. Actually, wait. Oh, okay. I feel like I just need more data in order to prove this. You always catch a fish using that method? Yeah. This is my AFK fish farm that works and getting treasure loot. The only one currently in the game that works for getting treasure loot 100% of the time. But this clock back here is for people on servers that get desynced. So maybe you click but the game doesn't recognize it, so then this would activate and let you try again. Remove the clock and do a trapdoor trigger on catch. I mean, that's essentially what it does. The clock is just extra. You've seen my AFK fish farm. This is a calibrated clock sensor down here that can detect. Problem is, the part it's listening to is listening to the things hit the ground, or things. What is it actually called? Things hitting the ground? Landing on surface. Okay. It's listening to things landing on surface, so it lands on water or land. It's the same as the player. Hey, Nighthawk, welcome in. If you're over here, you can activate it. And the calibrated clock sensors can now listen to up to 16 blocks away. Pretty far. I could tell people to just place wool around it. Because if you place it in the ground, it's unlikely for something underneath to activate it. Let's say there's a cave underneath, right? There's most likely something on the surface. Oh, even way over here you can activate it. That's a little scary. Wrap it with wool. Yeah. I'll try to make it simpler than my previous one. If I put too much wool in it, it's not going to be any better than my previous one. This side you can't really place wool too close. Could be like a block of wool here. That's what's important. I think it's like the noise coming from any of these corners. Ideally, I'd like to put the wool in right beside it, box it in. But then it's hard to pull signals out. What if we just do this floor? If we do the floor out of wool, maybe at that point the angle is going to get so far off. Oh, I guess I can activate it. Oh, I put the boats around. No. I kind of want to do a video about it, but want to make sure it's working perfectly. Oh, somehow I fell off the boat. See if we can scoop underneath of this boat. Woo! No! Now both the boats fell in there. I wonder if it's my feet that are. Maybe not. Maybe my feet are interfering with. Okay. You don't have to line them perfectly like I do, but you just have to be hanging over the hole like that. Well, what do I say about this? I guess just for safety reasons, we should probably tell people to go all the way around it. Which might make it more expensive than the other one. You put it in the floor. Let's say you put it in the ground. So here. Um, How's that working? Thought we tried it this way. I guess I always place a piece of wool here. And wool could go here. Even on this side, I guess. This block could be actually cool. Probably better be safe than sorry. Oh, okay. Pretty close. We did that, and we could avoid doing wool here. On this side, it's not really being protected. Maybe a box, a whole farm with wool. The sound could only come from above. Yeah, that would just get kind of more expensive than our previous one. Welcome in, LLA. 2 brown pandas spawn next to each other in a world. Is that rare, and if so, how? The brown is a 1 in 8, so 1 in 64 to get them. Welcome in, Fleur. Just can fly? I don't know if you can just... Welcome though. Yeah, if someone comes from below, ideally, you know, there would just be nothing underneath but solid ground. But if there's a cave with the mobs in there, you might end up with it. The field in this corner. Let's switch up. Piston goes up and down there. I think like here you can activate it. Going over there. Right there. You can be able to activate it. Oh. I could also just put a piece of wool in here. I think the angle is going to come through like somewhere, go through. Probably some wool. That protected. I'm just imagining if like someone builds this, they just build it into the ground, like a relatively flat place of ground. Thanks for the drink up, Just Can Fly. Keep me hydrated. Appreciate that. Hey, Morris. What else? For a single player, I guess you wouldn't need this part over here. Eden says, I usually do highlight my message and say, dehydrate! Usually gets a laugh and a drink. On solo world, it probably doesn't matter. Multiplayer is likely only to get people from the side below, should only be temporary. True. Yeah, it's unlikely for it to cause a lot of problems. But if you place this, let's say you place this right beside your cow pen or something. Your cows are over here, and they're constantly trampling. You know, whatever it does that's going to activate, it's going to probably be pretty consistent afterwards, causing problems. Just don't really know where people are going to build these type of farms, right? Like in the tutorial, the whole point of this farm is I can show you can build it in the ground. Where this one, I just built it off the ground. Could also have been built in the ground. But I try to make this one a bit more shallow so you don't have to dig out so much. Other than that, I don't see really any area where noises would get through unless you're directly above it. Shouldn't be. In this direction, we actually put in a piece of wool, so it's safe. Does that mean I can replace this? Oh yeah, I can. Would be nice to use a piece of wool there instead of target block. But we're trying to get this thing not to go into it. What if I put this thing at the end over here? Huh. Or I haven't tried that before. One time I was trying to compact it that direction. Would have to have a block here though, to stop the water from coming out. Just try this. Whoa! Inferno Reaction coming in with 7 months of Prime. Thank you so much, Inferno. I really appreciate that. 7 months, lucky number 7. over half a year, making our way up to an entire year worth of it. Really appreciate the support, getting ourselves closer to our sub goal of 60 subs. We're currently sitting at 49. So it does help out anybody who remembers to use their Prime. If you guys don't know if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you know it's one that has it. Make sure you use it up each and every month here on Twitch, as you get a free sub to use up. You do have to do it each and every month manually, so don't forget. Great way to support me for no extra cost. And I offer a bunch of perks. You can check all the perks there in the chat. Hit those links. See what they're all about. Hey, Nickens in the chat. If I put it over here, what does this do? Oh, I think it helps me put the wool block there. And then it closes it off more. And potentially I can move this wool block inwards. Actually, I put a wool block right there. Okay, that closes up there, and that. Wait, do I even need this? I think. Okay, so the power goes into this block. And from here, we want the power to go into our clock. I think if we just move our clock over by one, it might work. Not too sure. So that's going to send power in something. Can be redstone, I guess. And that's going. As soon as it gets information, it's going to send it. Oh, I forgot. It also goes this direction. Okay, maybe this won't work. So first we wanted to go to the trapdoor, and then we wanted to go through a little bit of delay and then go through trapdoor again. But now we have piston on this side. We have the trapdoor on this side. They need to be close enough together. Oh, we'll just try it. This, okay, this could be something else, I guess. Let's put our target block there. Actually, wait, we can even put the block over. I think it matters. And then we can have redstone there. And try to kind of keep this underneath of the footprint of the machine. Make it somewhat similar. Working on improving my AFK fish farm. Just packing a bit. Guess I could update the. That's it. Working on 1.20 AFK fish farm. There. Yeah, their new logo came out maybe about a month ago or so. Are you talking about the dark version? You do F3 plus. Think about this. I can't remember how you get the dark version. Do you even know how you get the dark version? Nika says, you know, jukeboxes can disc taken out of them with hoppers. Can you put disc into them with hoppers? Yeah, I did a whole video about new jukebox. They're already in version. The jukebox changes are already in version 1.19.4, not specific to 1.20. In case you didn't know. Okay. We need the power once it goes through there to go immediately to the trapdoor. Oh, but after it has to go through. Well, yeah, I think it has to go through. Oh, okay. This is why I put the redstone. That actually works. Okay. Can't put redstone right in. So that redstone goes directly into that. Then from there, you have to read it with a repeater, otherwise it's not gonna work properly. Read it with the repeater. That's gonna immediately go to the trapdoor. At the same time, I'm gonna also restart this. That clock. And then it's also going to go through play. Then we're going to flip the trapdoor again. We could do it like this. That should be one way. So it shouldn't interfere with that. Oh wait, this is going to interfere with the redstone line. We could just do repeaters. But then that's not going to point into that. How much delay do I need? I think this was enough delay here. 2.5 was not. I feel like that was enough delay. I meant to go with 3 full repeat. Oh, this isn't going to work either because we have 2 monostables. We have monostable here and a monostable over here. Unless we put a whole bunch of repeaters that keep the pulse exactly the same. Unless we do this, which is going to take quite a few of them. We could also do the opposite. We could put the repeaters inside. Oh, Morse got 20 hours. Congratulations. Should be able to get creative now on the server. See you over there. I think I need like twice as many repeaters if I keep them on 2 delays. Otherwise I need monostable, which I need a repeater reading out of the monostable. Power comes off of that. And all we need to do is shorten the power. if we use a different device to do that? The skulk sensors, they power the blocks underneath them, but they don't power anything else, right? They don't power like this block. We had like a dropper maybe, be like pretty much right underneath of it. Drops items. Read the output of that. Dropper and up. Put that like here. Then it drops item into here. Then we would have character reading this, and then that would go up. So I'm not sure. That's it goes over here, but not stay there long enough. Actually, is it even moving? Is this being locked by something? Trigger true. Why is it? Flooded or? Oh, I suppose this is powering it, or I guess. Would that powering it? True. Must be that. Okay, this is powering that. Strange. Or says, how's your day doing? My day has been pretty busy. The new snapshot that came out. Quite a few interesting things to talk about. How's your day? How's everyone else's day doing? So it's in power. That's sounds. What a bummer. The reason I don't want to do this is because they're costing hoppers. Costs more iron. I feel like that's gonna work anyways. in our example here, because we could do something like this. Could even have a piece of wood there. Have copper here. Go into don't want to tie myself in too much. Copper, and then I would still have to read it. It's pretty good here. Go straight up over that. Maybe I'll put it over. Then that'd be right there. Go there. Torch goes here. White. Run. Copper. We'll put it on the far side. Copper. Inheritor. Block. Torch. Still don't quite reach it. So I can even have it power there, or could even have it powered on this side. A wool block there. Oh, actually, yeah, I do need that wool block there, don't I? That means I can't power through there. Oh, also knocked the boats around. Start the torch. I guess I can put a block in between, so I can do this, and then we can read through a block. Actually have that completely closed off, and for okay, let's get this. Oh yeah, that flickers it. But then we'd have to also pull the signal somewhere else. And this signal has to go back into our clock. Don't know where that would be at. Plus we also have to pull it out and then send it back in again. If we were to do that, I guess we could probably just pull another one destruction. Well, we can actually pull it from two. Probably do something like this. And this would go into the clock, and then it would also go all the way around. Go back into this. Hmm. Could try doing all repeaters. I don't think we're gonna have enough room to do that. To keep them all at 2 delay, I'll keep the original length of the signal. That's it to the farm. And we're just at 6 repeaters, which is not enough, I think. Because I think this one wasn't enough. Oh, I guess it's not 6. This is 2.5 full repeaters. This is longer. Might work. The only better part about this than that one is the wool. The wool setup is a little better. More enclosed. Hopefully it works the same. Something's not quite right. So when when this runs out, need that for this system. We also need it to run into this. So when this runs out, we need it to power back out that way. We do have some room here. Maybe we could use this area to build the clock. Could even possibly read from this side. Could make it a bit more compact. Comes through here. If we do this, it's not gonna be quite what I want. This is gonna be the same as what we already have. But this would make it easier to put up a clock going this. I'd like to get this video out by Friday, but it might not happen. So what can happen is when this activates, it resets this clock over here. When this clock turns off, we need it to activate itself and activate this. I think, is there one block? Oh yeah, you put one block in these clocks. So if I choose to place the one block here, then I could put a torch on there, would feed back at here. But the torch would normally be off. But then we need this system to feed back into here, which we could do with the computer. either. That turns off the clock. Automatically resets it. Actually works. Let's finish this clock. We actually have most of the clock underneath of the same footprint as this. Okay, so the power is coming here. We'll continue it this way. We probably need more. There's 4 there. We already had 4 there. I think 4 is not enough. Put in 5. That is kind of nice. The clock fits underneath there rather than sticking out. Do it faster. Actually, if it spends a little bit of time kind of resetting itself, that's not bad at all. See if we can make it do more time. I don't know if that should. Indigo. Everybody for following. We got Croissant. And also Mar. I think this is not quite enough delay here. Oh, I need a solid block over here. That way you can't open the chest. How the trick works. If AFK like this. Oh, I need to fix the boats. Fix the boats. Thanks for the 4 biddies unknown. Since I think I gotta head to sleep. So good night, everyone. A good one, unknown. Appreciate the support. Whoa!
Ray's high.
We got the one and only Kyle Vane in the chat. What have you been up to recently? Thank you so much for coming in with the resubbing for 9 months using the high emote. Welcome back. Oh my goodness! 9 more subs being gifted out to the community. Oh, Kyle, thank you so much. Appreciate the support. One get gifted out to Jack. Another one out to Stitched. MMMM got one. Woof Cub. Also, Sibari. Sibari. As well as Lork. Red Toyota also got one, as well as Shax. And no one even got one. That's awesome. If you guys got a gifted sub from Calvin, be sure to thank them in the chat. Coming in with all those lovely gifted subs. with your gifted subs, you get access to tons of goodies. You can check out all the perks there in chat by clicking that link. Hey, Wildy Coyote is also in the chat. That's crazy. I think you're number one on the gifted subs for the month. You actually might be the only one, because the subs restarted. Yeah, you are the only one for gifted subs, Kyle. You are in first place with that badge. Nice. Wiley says, Kyle is a beast across Twitch. Yeah, I see him all over the place. Oh my goodness. My puppy coming in, gifting a tier 1 sub to Wildy Coyote. That got us to our sub goal, 60 out of 60. Oh, thank you so much, guys, for reaching our goal. I'll update just in a second on the stream, but in the chat you can see 60 out of 60. That's awesome. Wildy got a sub as well. He is a long-time administrator of mine. A lot of helpful advice, moderating, not only here on my Twitch community, but also on my Discord. Oh. Sorry, just smucked my microphone with my drinking cup. But yeah, you guys don't know who my puppy is. She is a fellow Minecraft streamer. You guys can check her out over there on their channel. Last playing Minecraft, of course. There's a shout out to Wildy for remembering that. It's always great to see fellow Minecraft enthusiasts in the chats, especially Twitch streamers. I was lucky enough to actually see you streaming the other day. Very cool. You're doing some lovely builds. I'm not very good of a builder, as you can probably tell. I do machines. One of my fun, kind of gets the brain going, thinking how you can make machines for farming up all the different things in the game. A lot of fun. What? We actually reached a hype train? I don't think we reached a hype train all year, right? Since the beginning of the year. Well, thank you so much for... Well, I guess it hasn't quite started, but thanks guys for getting at least close. Appreciate the support. Hype train close. Says. Very cool to surpass our sub goal. Puppy says, glad you got sub goal. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I'm working hard for that ever since the beginning of the year. Great to see so much activity in the chat as well. I always enjoy doing these longer streams, as long as I don't have to chat too much. Otherwise, I might end up losing my voice if I talk too much. Thanks guys for all the support. We also did reach 370,000 subscribers on my YouTube recently. That's something I talked about in today's snapshot video. Okay, so what are we doing here? I forget. Oh yeah, we were fixing the boats. Let's see, give it a try again. AFK, just holding right click. Hopefully the machine does all the rest. Oh, okay. See how the hook caught onto the item that was coming towards me? That was the problem we had earlier, and the way we got around it was adding more delay here. But I don't really have room. I guess I could move this over by one, right? still kind of fits in the footprint. I don't think we want 3 delay there because I think that'll make some people click twice. You get you off sync. I'll just see what it looks like. The 3 delay. A bit hard to tell because it messed up. Well, I mean 3 delay. I guess we just learned that 3 delay doesn't work. It just messed up. We'll do this. That. Add a bit more delay onto this. I have to change this block out. Is there a different way I can do this? Put the block over here. Can't think of another way of doing it. We'll just put a target block there. Target blocks aren't too expensive. Okay. Let's think if I don't do the video about this for Friday, what video could I do for Friday? Look, I do my automatic mob head farms. What's other things there on my list? What? It grabbed the item. What is going on there? I can't quite tell. Oh. What? What type of delay does this thing create? Maybe it creates too long of a delay. Okay, so if it flips, I pull it in, I click on the trapdoor twice, and then I shoot it back out again, and then it catches onto item. Let's figure out what type of delay this makes. Maybe this is not even my idea is not even gonna work apparently. This is kind of the way I can easily see how much stuff. I just pause the game. It looks like 3 or 4 repeaters worth of delay. That's not good. Because I only need two ticks of delay. 2 redstone ticks, or 2 repeater ticks. Oh, it's inconsistent? What? Oh, when it comes from this, it's different. Oh, okay. I needed it to come from this thing in here. Oh, it's like 3 to 4. Huh. That's not good. That's not good. That's why I was clicking too much. Okay, well, I was hoping that when the item popped over here in the back fast enough. There's nothing powering this, right? No. Oh, okay. Well, so much for that good idea. What else can we do? Let's try some other things. Let's try using repeater and an observer that powers. Oh, that could have some interesting effects. Does it work, destruction? Oh yeah, okay. But how long is that? It's probably not enough to activate a torch, is it? Okay, so essentially we want to be as fast as possible. Maybe this won't work. Because as soon as there's a fish on there, you kind of want to pull in. You don't have a lot of time to diddle-daddly about. Power extends, powers. Wonder how that works. Oh, let's just try it. It's gonna quicker. Much. Ah, yeah. See, it throws the bobber out. At the same time, there's an item flying towards the player, and because of that, it attaches onto item rather than attaching onto anything else. Oh, that's so sick. That's one thing the old design doesn't have that problem because the items fly backwards behind the player. Otherwise, I mean, it kind of works. It's quite simple. We did try picking up the items different ways. There wasn't any way to pick up the item without a bobber attaching. Like if you put a hopper mic right there to pick up the item, the hopper or the fissure rod will attach. Whoa, we got a strawberry GS raid. Welcome in, raiders. Yeah, the bot doesn't like too many caps. How's your stream there, Strawberry? What are we up to? you guys joining in. We are designing a, I think I should go in survival. Designing a new type of AFK fish farm for 1.20. You guys probably seen my old one. This is the only AFK fish farm that actually gets you treasure loot consistently. Since they nerfed it a couple versions ago. And we're just kind of changing the layout to try to make a little bit cooler version of it. It uses the calibrated skull sensors coming out with 1.20. Quivery recommended we raid you today. Oh yeah, that's really awesome. Hey, Quivery. How was your stream? What were you up to? Guessing I'm doing some Minecraft. There's a shout out to Strawberry. I was playing some Minecraft. Nice. Playing on your SMP. Cool. What were you doing? Were you doing building mini games? Were you doing farms? You guys know me. I've been really do the whole farm thing with Minecraft. You guys don't know who I am. I'm RaiseWorks. I've been playing Minecraft for 14 years. 14 anniversaries. This month or next month, I'm not too sure. And I've been really focused on the vanilla survival aspect the last 14 years and designing automatic farms. I actually have a YouTube series where we're designing automatic farms to acquire every single item in the game of Minecraft. There's over 1,200 of. So you can check out the series. If you're curious, subscribe over on my YouTube to see this new farm when the video comes out. Not sure when that's going to be. Strawberry says did a little bit of building and a little pranking. Ooh, pranking's always fun. Oh yeah, there's my YouTube channel. Yeah, if you guys enjoy kind of seeing the technical aspects of Minecraft, I do a lot of farm designing. People always ask me like, how do you come up with crazy automatic farms? And there's no secret. A lot of hard dedicated work. These are all the farms for 1.19 and 1.20 you see on screen now. Even got automatic cherry tree farms to get all the logs and stuff automatically. All that good stuff. I even have one that gets you all the leaves while being AFK. Pretty much all these farms are already up on my YouTube channel. I already did videos about all the new 1.20 farms. Jukebox farms and different farms. Automatic torch flower and pitcher plant farms. New clocks. New bamboo farms. Pink petals. Probably some stuff I'm forgetting. Camel farm. There's a book sorter. Oh yeah, I still have to do a video about my AFK. Well, it's automatic mob head farm. It does all the mob heads. And then this is my automatic, or I guess AFK fish farm. But I've just been tweaking this new one. Yeah, welcome everybody. If you guys haven't already hit the follow button, be sure to do so. About future streams. Check out all my socials. I'm all over the place. Discord, YouTube, Twitter, Patreon, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit, probably some other places as well. You have a good 1.19 creeper farm. I do. You go into a YouTube channel. Actually, if you do !farm, do !farm in this chat here. I'll pull up my spreadsheet. Farm, everything. So, got a spreadsheet here that shows all the different items in the game, and with each one I have one of my videos that links to how you can actually get it, either by being AFK, automatic. There's different categories for how you can obtain items, but yeah, got over 1,200 different items, and I got videos for almost every single one, how you can farm up all the items. if you come onto here, like you said, you're looking for creepers. If I do Control F for find, and then if I type in gunpowder, because that's what you really want, right? Do you actually want creepers or do you want gunpowder? I'm guessing you really want gunpowder. If you type in gunpowder, there's one of the farms I recommend. Yeah, looks like I recommend the witch farm. I do have a creeper farm too. I'm not sure how you'd, I guess you'd probably find it if you went to my YouTube channel and then you went to a YouTube channel. If you click on this little magnifying glass here, type in creeper. In this video, I talk about music disc. I also talk about creeper farm. But I guess it's not super obvious. I also have a gas farm that produces gunpowder. Gunpowder, interesting. Yeah, you have a couple options. Did list my witch farm, but not the witch farm can be kind of difficult. Actually, the witch farm is... yeah, the witch farm you have to go to a special location for it, so it is a little bit difficult, but it's also simple in some cases. But yeah, if you go to my music disc farm, in that farm it's also a gunpowder farm, which I guess I couldn't link in that document. Few options: you get gas farm, top of the nether, witch farm. You can also use my raid farm, which produces witches. My creeper farm. What else produces gunpowder? Check it out, says strawberry. Awesome. But yeah, so what I'm doing is just compacting my previous automatic or AFK fish farm to make it work with 1.20. And it has to do a couple things. It has to listen to when the fish is on the bobber. And then when it hears a fish, it'll activate a trapdoor, which allows you to pull it in the fishing rod. And then it also has to let you send the fishing rod back out again to reset it for a new one. Then it also have a little clock in case you're a multiplayer server and you're not quite like, let's say you have some poor ping, then the machine will fix if you happen to get out of sync. Strawberry says, gotta get going, but have a good stream. Thanks so much for bringing a community over with that lovely raid. Appreciate that. If you have Twitter, you always can ping me on Twitter to send images of what you were up to. To stay up to date on what projects everyone's working on. Yeah, but we run into a current problem, which is I pulled the fishing rod in super fast, and then I send it out so fast that my fishing rod will catch on this item. That's the item, how it's like coming towards me, and my hook will catch on the item before it ends up in the hopper, which is so sad because it's so close to the hopper. The hopper's right there. I wonder if I had a hopper minecart like kind of right on the edge here. I haven't tried that yet, but in general I try to avoid hopper minecarts. A little bit tricky to put in survival. And is that on the bed? Oh no, it's on the block below it. Drop it down there. Man, I'm probably gonna end up pushing those boats again. Cheat while we're in creative. Oh! I forgot there's flowing water in there. The flowing water pulls it all the way in. Yeah. Flowing water is... I guess flowing water is not important in this case. Let's get rid of that flowing water. Just want to see if this actually works. just don't want to click on. My guy still clicked onto the. Still clicked onto it. Yeah, it's worth a try. Okay. Which means we have to put a delay in here. So it activates. I guess I could try and show you what it's supposed to be doing. This is the other version of it. Oh no, don't go inside the farm. Actually, I did read people comments saying, watch out so you don't end up getting stuck inside the farm. Okay. F3 plus E. That's how you just sit AFK without clicking anything. Yeah, it's an AFK farm, but you don't actually have to be at the keyboard. You don't even have to be on the window. Like I can click on a different window right now. I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be back just in a bit. While I do that, check out all my socials that are on screen and in the chat. And I'll run a 1-minute ad for non-subs. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Drazen says, would it help if the bed was higher? I'll show you why the bed is where it's at. Go ahead and turn that off there. You see, actually happening to my bobber. Okay, that time I clearly got stuck on item. Is the controller thing not working? Second item again. Oh, you didn't spell controller correctly. Why is that? Why is every time no one spells the word controller correctly? Oh, because if you spell it correctly, then the bot will automatically reply to it, which is kind of funny. It's like everybody is so smart, they're evading the bot from answering it. It looks, I mean, this is interesting. Wonder if I could just hook this straight in here? Probably enough delay. I remember, what is it, like 10 game ticks? I think my fishing rod came back out again, or the bobber came back out again. Not into item. Item went into hopper. This is how it creates a desync sometimes on multiplayer servers. I think in this case it just vanished. Yeah. I almost want to watch that in slow mode. Yeah, it catches onto item. I was hoping to make it so fast that it wouldn't be able to catch item. I was hoping I could pull in and shoot it back out before the item comes over there. But I don't. It don't seem possible. Unless I put a piston in there. So once it gets a signal, it turns the power on, which tracks this. I guess it doesn't really how fast you pull in. As long as you get the fish, you pull the fish in. And then there's a little bit of delay before it first turns back on. Oh, that's a bummer. Could have been so simple. Yeah, caught onto the item again. Well, I guess we're going to go back to a bunch of delay then. So what we need to do is we could power that. Pulling item uses up a delay, right? Or uses up durability. I guess also I'm breaking out, so it's hard to... Oh, so normally it does 3 durability. Oofda. Yeah, you don't want to accidentally grab item, I guess. uh, the skull goes off. Turns off the torch. Reel in. Bulk turns back on. I don't want to turn the torch on. Don't turn the torch on until later. That's why I put it through monostable. What if you had there's a torch? Oh. I guess you can put a torch there. Would that help me? Does that turn really low or does that turn off? Oh, okay, it's based off how far the signal is. I guess I could just put this. Huh, kind of interesting. Only flickers. Be hard to get it up to here, but turns off, powers that, also powers this on the side. Powering it, then it unpowers it, then a certain delay the torch turns back on again. But flickers, it's typically on, which is what we want for here. We want this to be on, and it flickers. That could work. But how do I get this redstone up there? Without using torches. Move this like this. Water. Power that trapdoor. Redstone. I don't know if I'll reach, I guess. Now we can do this. I don't think that's actually gonna. It's slow to reacting when the fish bites. That should be surprisingly fast. But yeah, it's a little bit too fast. I put Peter in there. Oh, it doesn't. I guess we could kind of watch it. It does. Doesn't have enough time to go through there. That's cool though. It flickers, but flickers too fast. Is this how we had it before? I think so. Yeah. Catches its own item. Well, back the way it was before. This is kind of how we had it before. We have to add two systems in. One for reeling in and one for reeling out. See how slow this is. Ah, seems faster. What can we do after this? We need to go through a bunch of delay and then end up going back into here once again. Also turn this upward too. Might make a bit more effect. Power straight into this, the power straight into torch. Train torch, short delay. Pretty much be the exact same thing. Put this piston anywhere. Okay. Hmm. Power from this side, then after delay, power from hmm. Target. Hey, Adam. Hey there. What good are you making today? Came back to my AFK fish farm using calibrated skulks. Trying to get a little bit more compact, but not really finding anything that's too good. Yeah, you actually need a repeater reading this. Repeater reading that. Maybe we can make this the short side and then this the long side. That delay is not long enough. I mean, I guess I decided to switch it up because when I first started working on this earlier today, I noticed that if someone would walk near it, they could activate it. It flickers, and it comes over to here, and goes from here to there. Not quite sure why that doesn't work. Oh, I see. It shoots it up in the air because it's a very quick pulse. Yeah, I think this is fast. How have you been, Adam? Get your farm project. I think it'll work sometimes, but I think eventually I'll catch on to that item. I'm pretty sure this is how I had it before. Why did it activate twice? Huh. Not sure why it activates. don't think any of this is hooked up to it. Must be hearing something twice. That time was only one time. Must be hearing Robert. Wish I could see what. I guess we could look at the redstone. Yeah, it just sends 2 pulses, which means the piston underneath is getting powered twice. Which means the skull sensor is activating twice. This could be pretty bad because the more times you pull in and out, the more likely you are to get unsynced with the server. Why in the world is it? Hmm. Hmm. I'll close it off, but I don't think that's... I guess I have to get my second account to see exactly what's causing. Maybe there's so much delay between the fish pulling it and then me pulling the rod in. Probably reading it twice. Maybe that's... I guess we could kind of mimic that. We throw the rod out there. And if we let it bite onto it, then wait. Bites, then it activates. Oh yeah, here's me actually pulling the rod in. Because it's just so slow at reacting. Until we get this repeater and this repeater here, plus the piston moving. It's too slow. Even that doesn't work. I do like the piston underneath here because it allows us to keep the skulk sensor enclosed. Figure out how we can do this. As it moves, powers. Plus it also has to go through a repeater, right? I mean a torch. Yeah, it has to go through a torch. It goes through too many things. That's the problem. Takes time to play. When it first goes off, we wouldn't actually need any of this. First goes off, we could just take the signal, shorten it by a little bit, then feed it directly into there. Then after that, need to bit more delay. And kind of like leaving this open. We could put our clock over here. Worked pretty good last time, except that it didn't work. Works pretty good, except that it didn't work. But I would like to, but possibly I could just do this, but the problem is, signals going through here is locational. Sometimes they'll go through, sometimes they won't. I don't know if it helps to have that there. Probably not. Oh, it does go in here, but the torch can't accept it because it's too fast. That's the problem. Okay. Okay, what if we put the torch this side? Really comes down to a compacting thing. And then we did I remove this block. Is that really hurting? As far as I can tell, seems like I can hear walking. Good thing. I guess. Yeah, I don't. Nope. I can hear vibrations inside, but not on the surface. But it would be nice if it was completely encased, pretty much. Still hear signals on this side though. Only if they're straight over here. This side is also closed off. Yeah, I thought about putting it on. I think for this was just too short. We just add more. Oh yeah, there was a few problems with this. Maybe we'll just make it a little bit bigger. We'll try and make it the same size of like the footprint. Just out. Other thing is we could remove this piston door. Over here. This might work. When it extends, we just need to run it into a block, then the block for delay, put it into that over there, something like that. And then we have room where we can make the signal go this direction, then back again. That. This. Oh. Car comes over here. We immediately send it into here. There's a trick where you can run a signal block as a torch. Normally it doesn't do anything, but give you something. Okay, just makes it a little bit good. That power itself goes into read that. Goes into there. We send this directly to torch. That's a problem. Also send it to that do it? Do the torch. No. A serious star. Comes. Oh, I think I'm doing it. It's making the trapdoor noise. Oh, did that one? Oh. Right now I'm just trying to compact my FK fish farm. But I think I'm just making it too complicated. Seems like it's like really close to working nice and what I want it to do. But when there's dust on top of the repeater, it breaks off. When there's a repeater, it doesn't. Oh, it's only if the piston's facing downwards. Yes. The way this works is that it goes the torch one, like this would go straight to torch. Then when afterwards, yeah, why didn't that work over here? See, comes over here. One goes straight into the torch like that. Next one reads it and then goes into. I think that's how we had it. Doesn't work. Reads it, reads that one. Be the same thing as this. Hey, no one. No one's asking out. You'll have a great stream. Thank you. One. Looks like the same thing. There's a torch over here. Whoa, we got a Genfire raid. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream, Jen? What were you up to? Genfire themselves. Got Knight coming in. Also got Secret Lotus. All the flowers. Saying, warming your heart. Oh, that's fire raid. What were you up to during your stream? Let us know in chat. Be doing some building, some cleanup, giving a shout out to Genfire. They're wildy. You guys can click that link, drop her a follow, and see when she is live here on Twitch. It's great to see fellow streamers out and about. Appreciate the raid, bringing community over. You guys don't know who I am. I am Brazeworks. I do Minecraft for the last 14 years, and I really enjoy designing automatic farms and machines. Right here is a world with all the new 1.19 farms, and I also added in all the new 1.20 farms. 1.20 is going to come out soon, apparently, because we get their very first pre-release for 1.20. Today, I did a pre-release review on my channel. Talked about all the new stuff. They actually come in with some pretty cool stuff, like you can re-dye wool, and some other stuff like portals, being annoying, stuff that kind of interferes with parkour, as well as speedrunners, the other things. How was your stream? Oh, there's also a shout out for Picker Locust. We were also playing some Minecraft last time. When do you guys stream? You guys want to tell your stream schedules? Welcome in, lady. Also joined in. Jennifer says, just doing a bit of creative designing. Oh, nice. What are you designing? House or trees? I'm like, I'm really for the creative designing. As you can tell, I design everything in creative because it would just be way too difficult, especially these super tough redstone things. Like, understand how redstone works, get it all working in survival. Is it reviewer? Reviewer, thank you so much for coming in with the Prime. I appreciate using your Prime here. Access to tons of perks, including my supporter server, which is where we're doing the Raise Grid series, another series on my YouTube channel. Trying to complete 100% of the game with only 1% of the game. Welcome in. Appreciate also helping out. Remember to use your Prime. If you guys don't know if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, know someone that has it. Make sure you use it up each and every month, as it is a free way to support your fellow Twitch streamers. Doesn't cost you anything extra. You just have to remember to actually manually do it each and every month. Just as a reviewer did there. It also helps me out financially. Well, you also get those cool perks. Got lists of them all in the chat. And we surpassed our sub goal. Amazing. Jetfire says, floor pattern or nether hubs. Ooh, that's a tough one because people are going to see that quite a bit. Did you come up with anything unique? Did you try to go with like the nether theme, or did you try to like avoid the nether theme? Sometimes nether is kind of not a very pretty looking place. Nice brighter colors. Revere says, hey man, I love your content. Oh, thanks so much. Appreciate it. If you guys don't know, I got a whole thing where I'm trying to farm up every item in the game of Minecraft. I find that. Is it behind this? Oh, this is the snapshot. We're looking at the new snapshot. Yeah, one of the series on my YouTube channel is to try and make automatic farm for every single item. And the way I would keep track of that is with this spreadsheet here. Do !farm. It's also in the description of all my YouTube videos. You can see the items are on the left hand side, load in there. And there's some details. And then there's also linked videos that show exactly how you can farm up each one of these items. Usually with the automatic farm. If not, I show next best thing. If you're ever bored in your Minecraft world and like, hey, what should I do? Come on here, look for a cool item, you think, oh yeah, it'd be so cool to make a chorus farm. How do you do that? And you just look at this, and I show farm. There's probably a world download there, or even a tutorial video. I've been having a lot of fun getting this going. We're at 95% of the way of completing every single item in the game Minecraft. Almost to 100%. Right now, making a new AFK fish farm for 1.20. So here's my AFK fish farm that works with skulk sensors since 1.17. It's 100%, and you get all the treasure loot, so you can get all those mending books. while being AFK for the Java edition. And then with 1.20, we get calibrated skulk sensors, which are these little fancier versions of skulk sensors that have the ability to be programmed to listen to very specific vibrations. So I decided to try to redesign the AFK fish farm and use the new ones, plus also think about maybe potentially making it slightly simpler to build up in survival. Like this one, it's actually pretty good, but I thought, what if I could make the footprint a little bit smaller? And that's what we're doing. And it's been kind of a headache trying to get it working, to say the least. Try and use this kind of trick here where the torch, if you don't have one of these sides, the torch there won't flicker. If you have kind of two of these like this, the torch will flicker. Oh, actually that flickering the torch might be too fast now that I think about it. But yeah, the goal is the player sits up here. See how this works. And then there's a chest that has a block on it, so you can't actually open it. So the player does this thing. And then once you reel out, you just AFK by clicking on the chest. And then once something bites onto your fish hook, then it'll activate calibrated skulk sensor. Then that's going to activate trapdoor, which will not allow you to pull in the fish. Precise timing that's on there. And then will be a little timer afterwards that will send it the bobber back out again. So it's like pulling the fish in, letting bobber back out again. That's the main thing. And then there's this extra clock, which is for multiplayer service in case you have latency. Thanks everybody's been hitting the follow button. We're getting closer to 50,000 followers. This is going to be a huge milestone for Twitch. And if you click the follow button, you also get some lovely free emotes. You guys can spam in the chat. We gotta do two things. When the skulk sensor goes off, it's gonna activate this piston, activate this observer, it's gonna come over here, power this block. Then we're going to send it through a repeater, which is going to power the torch. Is there anything wrong with this so far? Maybe not. And then at the same time, we're gonna make a little bit of delay. So we're gonna split the signal and make it go this direction. And then we're gonna we're gonna slow it down. So it's gonna take a while for it to reach the same destination. This where it gets a little bit tricky. We want it to come over here and also reach this trapdoor. Trapdoor gets powered. But we can't hook it up directly because it's going to be open for too long. And if we want to make it shorter, we need to put a monostable in here. If we put a monostable in, we have to also increase. Hey, look at that puppy. All the animated shorty heart eyes. Well, this ever gets kind of annoying. If we get past this, then all I have to do is hook the clock on. I was trying to kind of make it the same size as the rest of the footprint of the farm. If you know how the AFK fishing thing works, for you to get treasure, it has to be a 5x5 water. We're kind of limited by exactly how small the water can be. And because that's something we can't really change, and using that is kind of to determine the size of the fish farm. If we put the monostable right here, then we put it through 2, Okay, I should be able to show you how it's working now. Show you one of the problems. So you sit there AFK like this, and you can even do this without being at the computer using F3 plus T. But anyways, when a fish bites on there, it's going to flip the trapdoor to pull it in. And it's going to flip a second time for me to reel out. Problem is, if I reel out too fast, my bobber snaps onto the item that's coming towards us from the fish farm. It snaps onto the item, then the item gets pulled into the hopper and vanishes, and then my hook's left over here, where I want my I want the hook to actually be over there. It's stuck between the water and these perfectly stacked boats, using some magic trickery, which means I just need to add more delay. But kind of didn't want to intrude upon this block over here. I might just go this direction here. I wonder if I just put a block here. Might solve all our issues. It's kind of one of those deals where like you want it to work a certain way, but can't quite figure out how to get it that way. So then you try a bunch of different things. They don't always quite work. Okay, well, it just makes it a little bit bigger than the farm. I guess you can also have the double chest. So now it should be... Now two of the parts should work. The part where I reel out. And also the part where I reel in. Wait till fish bites. Oh. They went away. Oh, got it. That. Yeah, a lot of times people ask me like, how do you come up with these crazy farms? Well, it's a lot of tedious work. So now you can see I pulled the fish in. I wait a little while until the item gets pulled into the hoppers, and then I release the bobber. And hopefully if there's enough time for it so I don't grab onto the item meanwhile. This is kind of like the first part working. This would work in single player already. Unfortunately, I couldn't get it quite smaller. I feel like I could get it smaller. Has to do kind of with the torch placement and the hopper placement. Oh, actually, can't even there. The chest has to be a double chest so that you can't open it up with part of it over top of it. Well, part of it's open so you can actually aim at it and click on it. The main thing is that I try to keep the whole skulk sensor kind of isolated or insulated maybe with the wool padding so it doesn't hear vibrations outside. But we could go ahead and hook on to this next part here, which I'm not sure exactly. So what we do, we want a clock here. We want this clock to reset on its own. Which usually I would do with a torch somewhere. Can't really affect anything over there. I have a torch. This torch would turn on this clock. Torch would turn off as soon as full. I guess we could do something like this. Something like this. Oh, okay, we don't want that there. Oh, yeah, I guess I got two of these. Don't need two of these. The power comes around. Every time you pull in a fish, we want this clock to be powered. That way we can tell that, hey, the farm is working. But once this turns off, we gotta likelihood that the farm is not working. This machine makes sure that we are working the farm correctly. It's not going to quite fit in here back as I want it to. Story pretty good. Oh! Oh, I guess there's a piece of wool here. Otherwise, I could. When this piston extends and then retracts, could use the retracting to do a different thing. Bending. I don't know why I'm so focused on trying to get this fit in there. It's just so close. What if I put it over here? Or I guess I can't put it over. I think I've tried every side except underneath of it. Extends. Tracks. Powers goes this way, goes here. If I was to get this to work, I would probably... I want that to power this. I'd probably move this back a bit. Like this. If I knock out this hole for... It starts the clock up, which is good. Add some more of it. This is a fade out clock. It just pretty much just must be a hole in the ground there. I don't know how long it's supposed to last for 40 minutes. Oh, that's because I'm missing a piece. But then yeah, then we put this piece in here. Go a little bit slower. And then what we say is, if that clock happens to go out, wait, that's not. How does that? Okay, I guess that works. Miss. It turns on. What I want to do, I want to turn on and I want to activate the system again. Usually I do that by just running a redstone signal back in. It's powering this, but this isn't going back into that. Dude, I got a magic trick, guys. Surely this will work. Or not. Oh, what if I put the torch on this thing? And then, oh, that's what, no, I don't want to. Torch needs to be on this. When this fades out, we want to restart it. As simple as this. Why, oh why is it so complicated? I guess just because I'm making it like that. Man, last time I was just so pretty. The way it fit in there just perfectly. Then timing wasn't quite right. Tear it down. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The problem with this is that that system is not repowering this. Hmm. Okay, put the redstone here, right? Okay. Want that system to affect this system, and this system don't want to affect that system. So it's like kind of like a one-way thing. They can push power into this block, go over here, power that. This looks like it might work. But then when this turns off, we want this to power that. Dang, that's quite a bit. When this turns off, it powers that. I guess I put the torch on this side. In which case I could actually put. Okay, so that's turning this on. Then when it fails, we want this to turn trapdoor on, and we want to turn this back on again, which is not going to turn that back on. Well, if we just what did I do? What did I do? Power's coming around, it's going into this block here. It should turn that off, but it's being compared with this signal here, and this signal is just as strong as that one. No, it's stronger. Oh, that's why it's going through. So close, so far away. If I could move this. Oh, we got a QQ raid. Your stream. What are we up to? Welcome in Raiders. We got Ron. No. Aaron. We also got the Bex. BXX. Welcome in. How was your stream? Got white chocolate. Oh. We're just small.
Raid.
Oh my goodness. One whole entire year. Oh my goodness. Boy, thank you so much for an entire year worth of sub. We get some hype in the chat. 1 year anniversary. That is insane. Appreciate the support for an entire year. That is dedication right there. Also, welcome in Raiders. How was QQ's stream? He's sounding really quiet. Okay, I can get closer to my microphone. How's that? The chair kind of gets moved back when I'm playing on my foot controller. Hopefully you can hear me better now. QQ says, hello. I've been watching your channel for a few years. Thank you for all your for all you've taught me about Minecraft. Oh, thank you for the kind words. Welcome to my stream. We're doing redstone, no surprise. Just tried to kind of make a compact version of my previous AFK fish farm. This one here. This one still works on 1.20. But with the new calibrated sculk sensors, I went and kind of designed a more shallow version of it. Instead of AFKing underneath of it, this one you actually AFK above it. Could be maybe people enjoy that more. And made this version over here. Which almost is working. Just trying to compact some redstone, put it underneath of it. I think if I do this, maybe it'll be working. Oh, what did I do? Oh, it's touching that there. Something like that, maybe. So the way it works, this is a fish farm that actually gets you all the different treasure enchantments. You can get mending books, all that good stuff, enchanted bows, fishing rods. So after the nerf came up with this fish farm here, the way it works is you AFK here, clicking on this chest. You can't open it because there's a block above it. And then when the sculk sensor detects fish pulling down on the bobber, it's going to activate this trapdoor through the sculk sensor. It's going to flicker for a second, and then I click on the trapdoor, which pulls the rod in. Then I click on the trapdoor again, which sends it back out again. You can see it actually works pretty cool. Yeah, Porta, it's been here a long time. Thanks for coming in with the amazing raid. Nicken says ham and cheese. Sounds good. So I don't normally eat cheese because I'm lactose intolerant. I don't eat ham because it's a lot of salt. Try to eat relatively healthy. But yeah, it looks like you can see the farm's working. So I know it works. And it uses this cool trick where the bobber sits between oats and water. So that I was just trying to get it to kind of fit, the redstone kind of fit underneath the ground. I'm planning to do a tutorial where like the farm sets level with the ground, so people can actually have this, you know, just sitting above the ground and you don't see any redstone. I think they look pretty cool. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. You guys know who I am. I'm Ragsworks. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 14 years, and I got a lot of different things going on my YouTube channel. You guys don't know who I am. One of them is a series where I'm trying to design an automatic farm for every item in the game Minecraft. I got this spreadsheet here, which is open to the public. You guys can see my progress every time I design a farm. Put it up here on the document. You can see exactly each item and what farm I recommend in order to get all those awesome items while being either automatic or AFK or the next best thing. Over 1,200 items and we're over 95% of the way there. Pretty cool. Plus I already got farms designed for all the 1.20 stuff. I'm ahead. 1.20's not even out yet, but I already got farms for everything. Sniffers, torch flowers, pitcher plants, music discs, pink petal farm, cherry tree farms, cherry leaf farms, mob head farms, bamboo, camels, book sorters. Yeah, I've just been kind of working on this. Hoping to do a video on it pretty soon. What happens here exactly? Oh, the same thing happens. Power comes around and subtracts. Okay. What we need is to do like this maybe. See if we can watch it work. Oop. Yeah, that actually does work. It's a little bit over the footprint on that side and this side as well. But I know this side would be over because I have so much timers here. I was trying to just get it a bit smaller, but it seems like it's possible. I guess I could put the torch here. And this torch has to activate. What does this torch actually even do again? Oh yeah, this torch does have to come down here and power this. Okay, maybe that's not gonna. I guess it works. I mean, it's a bit better than this one. This one had this big piece sticking out the edge. Now I got it kind of hit underneath. And there's also a delay here, so you can tweak it depending on like your latency and stuff. You can tweak the timings. Other than that, I think everything else is good to go. Move some of these extra blocks. How the player dig this out, so only dig out what you need to dig out. Dig down here. Put some wool around it. I think they'll have to do. The next thing is, I don't know, I guess, I don't know exactly what's the perfect timing. Oh, what's it doing there? I think that's fine. I don't know what the perfect timing is for when Like, let's say the player doesn't pull in a fish. How long should you wait till you reset the player? Based off of our previous statistics about when's like the probability of actually pulling in a fish, I think it's like first 300 game ticks, which, no, that can't, right? Can that be? 20, 0, 30 divided by 2 is 15. It's only 15 seconds. That seem right. I think we said like 40 seconds. If I added a bunch more, this clock's a lot lower now. Nick says, is the new fish requirements 5 by 5 by 2 water? Yeah. That's why it's so big to start with. With a 30 seconds to 5 minute wait. If so, I want to see if I can tinker with the design. What I really need is just to know what's the perfect timing to reset the player if they don't pull in a fish. At what point do you let the player, like how long do you let the player sit with his bobber out before you say, okay, something's not quite right, and restart? Make it cheaper, not easier. Just make it cheaper. Make this cheaper. Oh, sure. I mean, the previous farm, this piece here is the extra piece. So all you really needed with this farm is just need this and that. So it's actually cheaper. Because this way you don't have to worry about pulling in and then reeling back out again. I had to add an extra timer just for reeling in and out because yeah, there's some annoying stuff. Could probably get away from that piston there. With this extra piece on there, it does kind of need two. These are monostable pistons. What activates that piston? Oh, the skulk sensor must hear the redstone? Or what is it? Maybe here's the trapdoor? Oh no, it probably hears this piston moving here. Right there. Oh wait, no, what does activate that? No, that piston doesn't move until after that turns on. I don't know, what's activating the skulk sensor? Huh. I guess. Must be this piston here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty good. I think in the video, since I don't know the exact timing, I mean, for our previous test, I think it was whatever I put here. I think it was 40 seconds or something. I mean, that's what I put here. But when I test the farm out, seems like that's too fast. Other than that, the nice thing about this is the skulk sense is really close to where you listen. And it's pretty much completely spaced in. cool. Except for the top, and you could encase the side if you want to. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think it's probably good enough. I wish it was simpler, because this one now looks simpler. But I guess it's cool to use a calibrated skulk sensor. Actually have a use for it, because now we just detect the bobber. Other than that, I think I just have to test it to see how much it produces per hour. And then I'll probably do a building tutorial. But that probably video won't be ready for Friday, so I'll have to think of a different video for Friday. The only things I have left are that fish farm, this video, which I want to do a nice video for that. Also 1.20 is coming up pretty soon, so I guess I could do a video on the rarest. Well, yeah, everything kind of takes time to record. So I gotta do a video about the rarest armor trim and also the rarest pottery. That's 2 videos there. Record a video about things you should do before updating to 1.19, which might have to record more for that, just because this last snapshot did change some things. I don't know, did any rares get started? Did any rares get produced? See if I can find it. I'll hop it to multiplayer server. Nick says, can you update your YouTube short on all armor trim showcase? There is 4 new trims and big number. Changes? Does that mean changes? What it might do is just add like a second part to it or something. Can't see anything. Wait, why is it none chunks loading? Oh, what the heck? This is like a full-size piano. What the heck? That's so crazy. You change what type of note it produces. Oh, I see. It swaps out the block. The xylophone. Oh, Morris made this. A piano and survival. Well, I guess it does use some piano blocks. Hey, Bongo! Famous April 1st, not April 1st fish farm. I don't know if they showed the fish farm on April 1st. I don't think so. Show the fish farm when Skulk Sensors came out. Like, the day of Skulk Sensors. Then it took them 2 versions before they actually added this Skulk Sensors into survival. They were in creative because they kept postponing it. Sounds pretty good. So today's update, what did it do? It I can't think of it. I guess I just have to pull up the list. Cowbell! More cowbell! Okay, here's the pre-release 1 for .20. Oh yeah, redyeing of wool. That don't really make any rares. That's not survival, not survival. Loot tables. Don't really add any rares. Or doesn't really change. What you should do. Bug fixes. Animation. Doesn't do anything. Crystals and end dimension. That really only helps it trying to avoid the dragon. It's not like a rare or anything. Bunch of grammar stuff. Honey block stickiness. Nothing really about that. I don't think there's any new rares added in today's snapshot. That's another video I'll work on is things you should do before updating to 1.20. I don't want to put it out too soon. Otherwise, you know, something might change in the snapshot. I don't want to make another video. Oh, what is it? Cowbell, kick drum, click, snare, high click. Oh, I see. Use drum machine, survival. Wait, oh, that's just for luck. Drum machine and survival only right. Oh, only right. I see. A drum set. Got a piano and a drum set. Go together pretty well. Yeah, those are the videos I can think of off the top of my head that I still need to do. Nothing too simple that I can put out by Friday. Guess I'll just make a shorts video about something. I think this update really changes too much. I didn't already talk about. We did try the dragon respawning when we weren't able to get anything else to work from that. At least AFK fish farm is completed. Could potentially record that, put it out Friday, though I don't really know what the rates are, because I could test them. We'll see. But yeah, streaming for over 5 hours. Let's find somebody to raid. As I get the raid going, check out all my social links there on screen. Click them all, join them all. Most active on YouTube, where we recently reached 370,000 subscribers. Huge milestone. Thanks everybody hit the subscribe button over there. I'm also on the Discord. We're quite active. At Twitter, we're posting real life photos as well as keep up to date on streams and new videos. TikTok, where I post short formats, as well as on Instagram, and Reddit, where I load my farms. There's a lot of people playing Minecraft. Ooh. Got all sorts of options. Raid people. Let's see what Wonderful is. Usually just speed run. What is he doing? Use numbers on the top. Oh. Oh, I see. He's doing something where the viewers can change how he's speedrunning. Let's raid Wonderful. We haven't raided him for a while. Raid Wonderful. Wonderful is a Minecraft speedrunner, and he has a YouTube channel. One of his videos got tons of views. And he is speedrunning right now, but the viewers can interfere with him. That should be interesting. Let's see how that all goes. See if we get all 3090 guys to join in the raid. Drop a follow, show him some love. He does other types of speed runs, like normal speed runs too. This time he's just doing a funny one where people can interfere with him. Thanks so much for all the support today. With all the people coming in with the subs, people using